Georgia chokes. Unbelievable. Yes, we all know Kirby Smart cannot win the big games. Alabama, you deserve all the credit. You came out and played. Lights out. Both sides of the ball. This is an embarrassment. But as us Georgia fans, we might as well get used to it. We might as well get used to this coming from Kirby Smart. Number one defense in the country. Number one in the country. And you played like crap. The only bright spot of this game was Brock Bowers. Auburn, of all teams, with a first-year head coach, about beat Alabama in 4 overtimes. And Georgia couldn't even stop them. The defensive line couldn't even get to Bryce Young. The linebackers couldn't get to Bryce Young. And our cornerbacks, I don't know what they was doing. They couldn't even cover the receivers. This is embarrassing. I think when Georgia plays Alabama, I think Kirby Smart gets scared. When Alabama scored that touchdown to make it 10-7, right there, I think the whole Georgia team fell apart. Kirby Smart does not know how to prepare his players for big games. And it's starting to show. Alabama fans, and probably every other fan, was right. Georgia chokes. Well, JT is the guy, but Kirby Smart believes in Stetson Bennett because Stetson Bennett is a Georgia man. JT's transferring. JT will not be at Georgia next year. And if we play Alabama again, Stetson Bennett once again to play. He'll be the starter because Kirby believes in him. Kirby Smart has once again shown that he does not know which quarterback to choose. He is not a quarterback guru. This is pitiful. All season, Georgia has played lights out. But here we are. We get to the championship game and blow it once again. You can start calling Georgia Choke Bulldogs instead of University of Georgia, University of Choke Bulldogs. Second half, I didn't see no changes. JT isn't starting if we play Alabama again. He'll start Bennett again because he believes in Bennett. And Stetson's still a little hurt, banged up, or not Stetson, but JT's still hurt and a little banged up. He's not going to start JT. And JT's transferring after this year. We just choke when we get the big games. Texas A&M beats Alabama. Auburn about beats Alabama in 4 overtimes. And Georgia can't do nothing. Georgia hadn't played a team like Alabama all season. But you figured they would want to go into this game and play lights out and show Alabama that they can beat them. And they didn't. Is it time to move on from Kirby Smart? I don't know. Meaning I wouldn't think so. But you're not getting it done. Where we have no cornerbacks, no safeties. Their receivers were burning us all day, all night. Had to depend on the linebackers to rush the quarterback because the defensive line couldn't do it. So then when they did, that left the middle of the field wide open. Yeah, he does need a wake-up call. A big one. You figured the last couple years or whatever we played Alabama that he would have woke up by now. Kirby Smart just don't want to beat Alabama. I really believe he just don't want to beat Alabama. Both sides of the ball, Georgia played like crap. So we got to hear it from the Gumpsters. Oh, we beat y'all. We told you we would beat you. We own Georgia. We dominate Georgia. Well, you're right. Our star players didn't perform. But our coaches have to prepare these players to play. And yeah, that does fall on Kirby. So you have to kind of give him the blame. He coaches these players. The DB coach coaches the DBs, the safeties. Alabama's offensive line and defense has not been good all year. And Georgia's Jordan Davis, Devontae White, Nakobe Dean, Defensive Player of the Year, couldn't even get to Bryce Young. It's okay, buddy. I'm fine. Because as a Georgia fan, I've learned people's right. We're going to choke in big games. I mean, life goes on. I'll be okay. But as a fan, you want to see your team win. And it's embarrassing when you have the number one defense in the country and can't do nothing. Yeah, that is true too. They play bad all year. And then when they play us, they play lights out. But at the same time, Georgia don't even go up. Georgia's players does not go up in big games. And that's on coaching. Our coaches do not prepare and get our players ready. Do I think we deserve to be in the playoff? And that's me asking myself that. I don't know. I don't know if we deserve to be in the playoffs. I appreciate everybody that's watching, tuning in right now. If you could give me that thumbs up, I sure appreciate it. You know, it's just tiring watching the struggle. D played okay there for a while. Our offense played poorly, pitiful. We couldn't run the ball. Stetson Bennett was throwing all over the field. The only bright spot of this game was Brock Bowers. And that's a shame when your tight end has more receiving yards and catches than your receivers. Yeah, he went more deep to Pickens and Bowers. He also should have hit James Cook on that out route and didn't. Instead of going for it on that fourth down, he should have kicked the field goal to give us some points. The game would have been at least a lot closer than what it was. Auburn's first year coach outcoached Alabama, and Kirby Smart couldn't. Alabama, y'all deserve all the credit. JT was probably thinking he's ready to get out of there and get to another team. JT is transferring. Carson Beck will transfer. To me, I don't think JT really cares if he gets in or not at this point. And when he gets in the games, they let him hand it off instead of pass. Vandergrift will probably stay, but JT won't. Kirby Smart is bad at choosing quarterbacks. The only reason why Stetson Bennett has started and has played all season is because he's dedicated to Georgia, and Kirby Smart sees that. And it shows once again, just like Fields and Eason. That's a close one on Pickens. That's up in the air. I don't know if he stays or not. But I know JT's leaving. He's not staying. He might actually wind up transferring back to USC. To go back home. Pickens, I would think he'd want to come back another year just because he was hurt all year and this was the only game he's played in besides last weekend. So if it was me, I would think he would want to stay instead of try to go on to the NFL to help his draft stock. Yeah, when you got that many stars on the field and is not playing up to par, yeah, that's coaching. That is 100% falls on coaching. It's just Alabama, y'all deserve to win. Y'all played lights out on both sides of the ball. But like I said, as a Georgia fan, it's just embarrassing to see this every year. Yeah, you got 5 stars, and you still can't do nothing with them. Yeah, we can beat Tennessee, the Florida, Missouri, Vanderbilt, South Carolina, Kentucky, all them teams. But when it comes to the SEC championship, we cannot win it. Yeah, we are. We're cursed. And actually, I was telling somebody that the other day. If we don't win this game, we are just cursed. Yeah, we cursed. You would think that 2021 was Georgia's season with the way they played all year. But they let us down. Yeah, we might play them again in the playoffs. But JT ain't playing. I don't see JT getting back on the field. Give Alabama their props. Y'all deserve it. Like y'all said, we gonna choke. Like somebody was saying the other day, even though Alabama's played sorry all year, when they play us, they'll beat us. And they did. Yeah. Auburn had 6 or 7 sacks against Alabama, and the #1 defense in the country couldn't even get one. And what do you know? When we bout have a sack, Bryce Young gets rid of the ball, and the receiver catches it. And that's what's embarrassing. For Auburn to play the way they did against Alabama, and Georgia couldn't. It's ridiculous, but it's more than ridiculous. It's a crying shame. It's pitiful. Yeah, I was telling some people too that if Georgia don't contain Williams and Mechie, Georgia's in trouble. And even Mechie went out the game, and Williams still burnt Georgia for 180-something yards receiving with 2 touchdowns. And our DBs can't cover. I swear we have the worst DBs and safeties out there that don't know how to cover for nothing. Hell, Kendricks pushed the receiver out of bounds on a pass play, and he thought he did wonders. Our DBs don't look for the ball. They let receivers get behind them. Why are our DBs? Why are they playing 10 yards off of the receiver? It's mind-boggling. Our DBs play soft on receivers and give them that 5, 10 yards. They don't keep the receivers in front of them. And I knew if they didn't do that tonight, it was going to be a long night for Georgia, and it was. And then all of a sudden, towards the end of the fourth quarter, our defense wanted to start blitzing and playing. Yeah, I think so, if he never would have got hurt. And I actually think if he hadn't have never got hurt, he would be playing during the season. But once he got hurt, that was it. Once Stetson Bennett came in and started winning games, that was it for JT. Is it time for Kirby to leave Athens? I don't know. Or other coaches. Yeah, Kirby's playing favorites. He likes Stetson Bennett. He's in love with him. That's his right-hand man. Look at the Fields and Eason situation. Kirby Smart does not know how to choose the right quarterback to play. And to that one question, hopes Alabama fans will be. I don't think they will. They gonna rub it in, and I don't blame them. I don't know. I think Kirby Smart and these players are scared of Alabama. So like I said, when Alabama scored that first touchdown, that was it for Georgia. The players they fell apart. Their motivation went downhill, just like it does every time. Every year we've played Alabama, when Alabama has scored, Georgia loses momentum and motivation. And it showed tonight. Yeah, it probably is the curse of Georgia sports. Yeah, the Falcons ain't doing too good neither. They did beat the Jaguars, though. They, they, they did come to Jacksonville and beat the Jaguars. Yep, the Braves gave the state of Georgia what they wanted. No, it was Atlanta and Georgia Bulldogs can't do it, apparently. Shoot, I say all I want for Christmas is to win the national championship. Don't look like that's gonna happen. You know, I noticed during the game on the sideline, Kirby Smart showed no emotion. He wasn't getting in players' faces when they make a mistake or make the wrong play until the end of the fourth quarter with 2 minutes or 3 minutes left on the clock, and then he wanted to get in Stetson Bennett's face. But I think some coaches will be gone after this year, after this season. Yeah, I believe that. Yeah, he probably would start Bennett over Brady because that's how he is. That's how Kirby Smart is. He probably would start Bennett over Brady. That's how much in love Kirby Smart is with Bennett. He'd rather start a walk-on quarterback that has went to Georgia, transferred from Georgia to junior college, and then back to Georgia, than starting a five-star quarterback in JT Daniels. No, he ain't very smart. Yeah, Kirby Smart ain't smart. He's a joke. I don't even think he cared if he won or lost this game. He probably went in at halftime, told his players, don't worry about it. We'll still get in the playoffs even if we lose. Well, what they showed tonight, I don't know if they will. I don't know if they'll win the Natty. And I don't know if the coaches will coach better. From what they showed tonight, coaching and on field, you have all that talent on that field and you play like this. Yeah, it would have. That's why they should have kicked the field goal instead of go for it. And Stetson Bennett was nervous and rattled the whole night, running around. I figured we'd have Bryce Young running around like a chicken than Stetson Bennett. I knew it was over before the pick six. I knew it was over before that pick six. The way our offense was playing and the way the defense was struggling at times. But life goes on. I'll still be a Georgia fan. It's starting to get embarrassing and ridiculous to keep watching this team choke like this. When you had the best team this year, you had the team, the players. You got me on that one. I don't know why he didn't go deep neither. I think Kirby Smart wanted to put Pickens out there to throw off Alabama's defense some, but it didn't work. And we see why Nick Saban's the best coach out there. I don't know if he should go back to D.C. If he went back to D.C., who would you bring in for as a coach? Don't get me wrong, Kirby Smart is a good coach. He's a real good coach. It's just some of his play calling. And yeah, that's a joke, Matt Stafford. Yeah, I knew you meant defensive coordinator. But like I said, don't get me wrong, Kirby Smart is a good coach. It's just his play calling. It's not preparing your players. You did not you left all three of your timeouts on the board in the fourth quarter instead of calling timeout. That's piss poor coaching. Time management. Kirby Smart and his time management is ridiculous sometimes. Even the announcers said he expects him to call timeout after a play, and he wouldn't. Yeah, we already was going to lose the game. Yeah, JT should have went in there. We wasn't doing nothing any better. What was it going to hurt to put JT in there? Let him play. Hell, he'd have probably let him hand the ball off the rest of the game. Kirby Smart just wanted off of that field. That's all it boils down to. He was ready to get off of that field and head back to Athens. To me, Stetson Bennett should have never even been on the field anyway. JT Daniels should have. But, of course, he's hurt, banged up, so Kirby Smart played Bennett. JT Daniels gets well, Stetson Bennett's still going to play because he believes in him. That is Kirby Smart's right-hand man. Because what Stetson Bennett stands for. Kirby Smart believes he stands for Georgia, and that's why he plays him. Pray we win that. Oh, I don't know. The way we played tonight, I don't know if we can win anything. We still got Michigan. Still got Cincinnati. Cincinnati dominated tonight against Houston. Yeah, because they don't have the offensive power that Alabama has. Georgia hadn't played an offense like Alabama. Tennessee don't have an offense like Alabama. None of them teams have an offense like Alabama. Yeah, Georgia 4. Georgia's still going to get in the playoffs. I mean, Alabama got in the playoffs, what was it, last year with one loss? Georgia get in there. Georgia's getting in the playoffs. I mean, that's no question. But we get in there. Can we beat Cincinnati if we play Cincinnati? I don't know. If we played Alabama again, could we actually beat them this time? I don't know. JT beat who last year? Yeah, but it's a different ball game this year. And the way Cincinnati's been playing, and it would depend on if our offensive line could hold up to their defense. If Stetson Bennett plays, if we happen to play Cincinnati and Stetson's playing, I don't know if we could beat them. Yeah, JT's a smart football player. But I don't want to keep beating the bush about Kirby Smart and Stetson Bennett. I mean, it's JT is a way better quarterback than Stetson Bennett, and he's football knowledge. I mean, he knows the ins and outs of the game. It's just Kirby Smart won't play him. He believes that much in Stetson Bennett. So I know I'm ready for y'all Alabama fans to sit here and talk. It's he needs to stay one more year. He needs to come back. If he comes back next year, he could possibly be a first rounder. Yeah, if he leaves now, he probably would be a second rounder. I'd say second to third rounder. Who's the best wide receiver next year? Pickens or one coming in this next year's class? Yeah, he could be the best receiver next year. But then look the way Brock Bowers played all season. He might wind up being the better. I'm going to tell you now, Ladd McConkey has impressed me. I'm glad Georgia got Ladd McConkey. Appreciate all y'all tuning in to my video. Y'all hit that thumbs up. Like, subscribe, and share. I sure appreciate it. It helps my videos out. Let's get some more people in this live stream. Y'all keep coming on with the questions. Even Alabama fans, all fans. This is what football's about, win or lose. I'm still going to be a Dog fan till the day I die. Win, lose, or draw. We ain't going 15-0. I think Vandergriff would be a good quarterback for us if they'd let him play. But you can't. Kirby Smart don't give these quarterbacks enough reps. When we're blowing teams out, and that's one of the problems as well. When we're blowing teams out, Kirby Smart puts in these freshman quarterbacks, our sophomore quarterback, as in Carson Beck, and just lets them hand the ball off. He don't let them pass the ball. He puts them in there and says, hand the ball off the rest of the game and let's get out of here with the win and go home. JT's not staying. I'm going to tell you, JT's going to transfer. JT will not be back. Now, Bennett could come back, and I believe he will. So then you're going to have Bennett, Brock Vandagriff, and Gunnar Stockton, which is coming in. And he should be enrolling in December. And Carson Beck, he's probably going to wind up transferring along with JT Daniels. Who should be playing for Appalachian State? So I'm laughing at that one. I'll go see if Tom wants to play. Hey, my 13-year-old nephew could play better than Stetson Bennett. Anybody could play better than Stetson Bennett. I don't know what it is with him, but for some reason he likes throwing into coverage. Y'all come on. Y'all come on in. Join the live. More than welcome. Keep hitting that thumbs up. I sure appreciate it. Yeah, and that's what I said earlier. It's Texas A&M beats Alabama. Auburn takes them to 4 overtimes and don't even have the defense that Georgia does. And Georgia's defense couldn't do nothing with them. And that's what I was saying. Auburn Auburn has a first-year head coach and almost beat Alabama. And that's embarrassing to see. Georgia couldn't do nothing with them. Defensive-wise. We had to bring the linebackers on blitzes to try to get the young, and when we did, that left the middle of the field open. And of course, our cornerbacks can't hang with the receivers. That showed. Yeah, we had a lot of missed tackles. And Nolan Smith, when Devontae White knocked the ball out of Bryce Young's hand, Nolan Smith could have jumped on it for a fumble recovery. Instead, he goes to try to scoop it up and misses, and Bryce Young recovers his own fumble. Georgia made a lot of mistakes in this game. And like I said, they wasn't prepared. I don't know about that. I don't know if they'll be more mad and play better. The coaches have to coach these players. And like I said, Kirby Smart is probably in the locker room telling them, don't worry about it, boys. We lost, but we're still going to get into the playoffs. We got embarrassed. We got shown we're not the number one team in the country. We don't have the number one defense. Alabama exposed that. But when you don't have cornerbacks that can cover receivers, you're playing 10, 15 yards off the receiver, that's going to happen. Your DBs are going to get burnt. It don't help neither when your defensive front can't even get the linebacker and keep pressure on him. The making make mistakes. Oh man, we did play pitiful. We looked like a joke. We choked once again. Embarrassing. But we tried. Not hard enough. Yeah, but I'm not going to talk about JT anymore because that's just lost cause. I mean, if we go in and playoffs, he ain't playing. He didn't have no fire this game. And I said that earlier. If you looked on the sideline, he had no no fire. He wasn't getting in players' faces after making mistakes or missing plays or overthrowing a receiver. And I didn't see none of that until late fourth quarter. Who looked bored? Kirby? Yeah, he probably was bored. He was probably ready to get out of there. Probably ready to head back to Athens. It's like I said, Kirby just acted like he didn't care if Georgia won or lost. He probably did enjoy that handshake with Saban. He's probably telling Saban, you know I can't beat you. We're too good of friends. I still look up to you. Like somebody said, Alabama still owns Georgia. Yeah, coaches don't prepare our players. Maybe he still works for Bama. Who knows? He might. He might still work for him. That's probably why every year that we played Alabama and lost. Uh, yeah, once again, us Dog fans, we gotta settle for next year. It's always next year. Yeah, it's the same thing every year. It's a repeat every year. We cannot get past Alabama. And it's like I said, I think when Alabama steps on the field, we get scared. We get nervous. We tuck our tails between our legs and go hide under a rock. Yeah, you're probably right. I don't know. I don't know if Georgia's Superman. Uh, like I said, we can win all season long. But when it comes to the SEC championship, if we make it there, we cannot win it. We choke. Because Kirby Smart does not prepare the players. It is embarrassing and upsetting to have all this talent on the field and can't win the big game. I think since Kirby Smart's been at Georgia, we've only won one SEC championship. When we had Mark Richt, I think Mark Richt won like 2 or 3 with less talent. Yeah, Georgia gets beat by Georgia. Yeah, Georgia beats herself. Y'all keep hitting that thumbs up. It help my channel out. It gets me out there more. Hit that like, subscribe, and share. Hit that notification bell at the bottom. I sure appreciate it. Sometimes I wonder if Kirby Smart's the right man for the job. Want to fire. If we see Alabama next week, I want to fire.
Introducing SimpliSafe's new wireless outdoor security camera. It works with SimpliSafe's already award-winning system. It's like adding an extra layer of home protection. Get it? Extra layer. All this is backed by 24/7 professional monitoring. A third layer of protection. I could go on all day. Award-winning.
We got a defense.
SimpliSafe.
Our defense just didn't show they was number 1 defense tonight. They played piss poor and was embarrassing. And it's a crying shame we have all that talent on the team and to come out in a big game like this and lose and play the way we did. Oh, we got what, six people on here. Let's get more. Y'all keep coming. I'm wondering if Matt Luke, the offensive line coach, needs to go after this year. The offensive line ain't impressed me. The receivers don't impress me. Everybody's laughing at us right now. Not just Texas A&M. Everybody is laughing at us right now and saying, "Told you so." Which I don't blame them. I'll tell you, I'll be honest. I don't blame them. I don't blame anybody right now for laughing at us. The way we played and we choked once again, I don't blame anybody. It was embarrassing to watch how Georgia played. I think there'll be some coaches let go at the end of the season. I can name two of them off the top of my head who should be let go, and that's Cortez Hankton and Matt Luke. Our receivers, I don't know. Our offensive line's pitiful. Our receivers don't know how to create space and get open. It was like I said earlier, the only bright spot on the offense was Ladd McConkey and Brock Bowers. And you figured this year would have been Georgia's year to win it all. So now what? Once again, we got to go back and say, wait till next year. Wait till next year. We say that every year. And that's what's getting tiring. It's starting to get old and wore down, saying there'll be next year. Wait till next year. We'll get it next year. Herschel Walker Jr., I don't know about that. But I tell you, we got a good running back coming in next year out of Mississippi. And they comparing him to Nick Chubbs. Hey, look, there's the wife. I'm on live.
Okay, that's good.
There she is. Yeah, we don't have that Michelle and Chubb duo or that Gurley. But now this kid from out of Mississippi coming in next year, if he decides to sign with us, I don't know about after tonight. I appreciate that, Shelly Mack. Hey, Alabama deserved to win. We just couldn't prove that we're the number one team in the country and could actually finally beat Alabama. We get scared and nervous and fall apart when we play Alabama. And Alabama deserved to win. They played awesome on both sides of the ball, defense and offense. Our offensive line, and that's a problem, our offensive line can't create holes for the running backs. Our receivers can't create space. If we had, and I will say this, and Bama fans, if you're on here, let me know how you feel. If we had the receivers that Alabama has and recruits, Georgia's receiving game would be out of nowhere. But at the same time, we do have to have a quarterback that can throw them the ball. And we don't have neither one of them right now. We don't have the receivers that can create space and get off of defenders. We don't have a quarterback that can actually throw them the ball and get it to them. I hope next year, this is what I hope. I hope Kirby Smart will actually get smart enough and play Brock Vandagriff. or Gunner Stockton. Because I believe Stetson Bennett will be back. Now, JT Daniels won't. Carson Beck won't. I see them transferring. But I hope he actually, during the off season, actually starts rethinking his quarterback game plan situation. Now, you have 2 5-star quarterbacks next year. Come on, we need some more people on here. Let's go. We need more and more people on here. More thumbs up. Hit that thumbs up. I appreciate everybody tuning in and watching. Let me know how you feel about the game. Well, I know how you Alabama fans feel. That ain't no question. I tell you, I really enjoy doing videos. I make videos every weekend. Now, I wanted to go live during games more than what I did, but I couldn't because I start yelling and want to throw stuff. I don't throw stuff, but I want to. So I hadn't gone live during games. Need some more people to subscribe to my channel. Get my video out there. Get it noticed. Like I said, hit that thumbs up. It helps a lot. When you hit that notification, it'll notify you when I make another video content. It'll notify you so you're able to watch it. But Georgia just didn't play a good game tonight, both sides of the ball. You figured we would, but Georgia was just sloppy. They couldn't run the ball, couldn't hardly pass the ball. And granted, Brock Bowers did have over 100-something yards passing. Or 100 yards receiving, sorry. Keep hitting that thumbs up. We got four likes. Let's get it up there. Let's get them thumbs up some more. Let's get more people on here. Whether you're an Alabama fan, Auburn fan, Georgia fan, it's what it's all about. Talk football. Maybe next year we'll bring in a new offensive line coach that can actually coach an offensive line and teach them how to create holes for running backs. Or bring in a new receivers coach that actually knows how to teach receivers to get off of DBs and create space. Come on, let's go. Where's them thumbs up? Yeah, they always have blown coverages because they let the receivers get by them. When you get let a receiver get by you, you ain't gonna be able to do nothing. Our DBs let receivers get by them, and they've done it all year. And when they do, they don't look for the ball. They don't track the ball and the receiver. They face guard the receivers, so they don't know where the ball's coming or not. Let's see what game's on right now. Oh, 21-21, Pitt and Wake Forest. Michigan 14, Iowa 3. I don't know if the Hawkeyes are going to beat Michigan. But I tell you what, that Pitt and Wake Forest game is looking good. It's tied up 21-21 in the second quarter. And I tell you, and that's what worries me. If Georgia makes it in the playoffs and we wind up having to play Michigan or Cincinnati, I don't know if our offense can do anything. Yeah, we have an offense when we play Tennessee and other teams. But when you play big teams like Michigan or Cincinnati that has a defense, I just don't know if we have the offense that can compete with them. Come on, let's get some more people in here. Keep hitting that thumbs up. We got 4 thumbs up. Let's get it up. Got one person in here. Let's get some more. We get more people in here, I'll stay on here. We'll keep talking about football. Keep talking about the Alabama Georgia game. Let's talk about these other games, Michigan and Iowa, Pitt and Wake Forest. It'd be awesome if I could get Uncle Lou or Big Dog Brett on here, see what they thought about the game tonight. I know they big dog fans. Oh, looked like a timeout, Pitt. Pitt called a timeout. That's a good game. I don't know who's going to win that one, Pitt or Wake Forest. See what that Michigan and Iowa game's doing. All right, you think Pitt's going to win? We need some more people in here. There's 5 minutes left till halftime of that Michigan game. Hey, if you like my videos, give me a thumbs up. I'd sure appreciate it. You see, Georgia makes me gray. But that, like I said earlier, I'll always be a Dog fan. I've been a Dog fan all my life. I've had relatives graduate from Georgia. Welcome to the live stream. Hit that thumbs up. Sure appreciate it. Yep, crying shame. Georgia's defense couldn't do nothing. Alabama shut them down. Welcome to the live stream. Do me a favor, hit that thumbs up. I just still can't get over Georgia played the way they did. Pitiful. Michigan moving the ball. And see what gets me. Now Michigan just did a screen pass and went for about 11 yards. Georgia can't do that, and that's something that they try to repeat and do over and over. And it don't work if you don't have the blockers out there, which Georgia never does. Let's get some more, y'all. Come on, keep watching. Need more people in here. Let's get the thumbs up. on up there. Got 4 thumbs up. Let's get some more. Oh, he got stopped in the backfield then. There you go. Got 5 likes. Come on. Let's get some more. I want to see 20 people in here. That would have been a pretty catch right there. Watching the Michigan and Iowa game. 3rd and 12, Michigan. Oh, quarterback takes off. He got the first. First down, Michigan. Quarterback sneak. Come on, let's get 20 people in here. We got 2. All right, hey, can we get 10? Can we get 10 people in here? There's 3. Let's get some more. Let's keep it climbing. Another first down, Michigan. About a 10-yard pass. There's 4. Keep it coming. Hit that thumbs up. Let's get that like up there. I sure appreciate y'all tuning in. Drop to 3, back to 4. 1st and 10, Michigan. 2 minutes, 53 seconds left before half. Threw it out to the running back. Missed the pass. Incomplete. 2nd and 10. Got 5. There we go. And what y'all think about these games tonight? I'm going to tell you, these are some good games. That Pitt and Wake Forest game's good. Oh, hit the running back in the flat, and he probably got about 3 yards. 3rd down, Michigan. I tell you, even though my team lost tonight, it's still good to be watching some football. Because there is some good games the weekend. That's what we here for, watch some football. Oh, Iowa sacked the quarterback. Linebacker, 4th down. Oh, I'm glad I don't work weekends. I tell you what, I used to work nights, and I couldn't stand working nights, especially on a Saturday or Sunday if NFL was on. But I really don't watch NFL that much no more. Not like I do college. College football is the best football to watch. Let's get some more people in here. Come on, I want to see 10. Let's get 10 people in here. Get them thumbs up. more. Let's go. Feel free to chat. I'm going to make another video in the morning. See what's going on with that Pitt and Wake Forest game. Still 21-21. 2 minutes, 57 seconds left before half. I don't know. That's a tough one. One of them that I think is going to make it in there is Alabama. I really do think Alabama's going to make it in there. And the other one, I don't know. I want to say Michigan. I believe Jim Harbaugh will have Michigan in there. And that's a good question. Who Cincy and Georgia? Cincinnati and Georgia. I know I'm a diehard Georgia fan. I've been a Georgia fan all my life, but just me, I don't think Kirby Smart can get them over the hump. Cincinnati could wind up playing for the Natty. I know Alabama's going to get in there. Oh, you see my cap behind me. I tell you, Bama's not the same, but Nick Saban, he knows how to coach his team. Nick Saban is one of the best coaches out there and knows how to prepare his team. To me, I wish Kirby could do the same, but he can't. Yeah, I give a lot of respect to Saban. I appreciate you watching my channel. I tell you, sometimes I wish Georgia had a coach like that. Don't get me wrong, I like Kirby Smart, but he falls apart in big games. To me, Kirby Smart lets you down. Yeah, we can beat Tennessee, Florida, Missouri, Kentucky, South Carolina. We can beat. But when it comes to Alabama and playing in these big games, even if we didn't play Alabama in the SEC championship, Who knows? Even if it was somebody else we was playing, we'd have probably still lost because Kirby Smart can't get it done. That's why sometimes I ask myself, is Kirby Smart the right man? Is it time for him to move on from Athens and bring somebody else in that can actually win? The big ones, at least. Because to me, he just don't prepare his players. He don't get them ready and motivated. Who, Lane Kiffin? I think we lose Dan Lanning. You know, Dan Lanning, there's a possibility. There's a possibility that Dan Lanning could be Oklahoma's next head coach. But then have y'all heard that Clemson's AD has left Clemson to go be the AD at Miami? So now the rumor is Dabo Swinney and Brett Venables is been rumored to Oklahoma. Yeah, I mean that's what I say too. They can have him. We still have Will Muschamp and Glenn Schumann, but if he was to be Oklahoma's next head coach, would he take one of them with him or try? I don't think Will Muschamp would leave Kirby. They're too good of friends. Come on, let's get more members in here. Let's get more people. Let's get it up to 10. Let's get this live stream going. Oh, we went from 3 to 2. We need more likes. Hit that thumbs up. It helps my channel get out there more. Ten seconds left to go before half in this Pitt Wake Forest game. Got 3 people in here. Come on, let's go. I need more. I want to see more. Now you got 5. Pitt by field goal. I say Wake Forest. I'm going to say Wake Forest by a touchdown. 5 seconds left before halftime. Pitt's going for a field goal. Come on, we got 5 people in here. Let's keep growing. Let's get more. Hey, let's get 10 people in here and 10 thumbs up. I sure appreciate it. halftime. Let's see if it's halftime with Michigan and Iowa. Oh, we dropped to 4. Yeah, 14-3. Michigan on top at half. No, we dropped to 3. Come on. Get them in here. Need 10 people. There's 4. Hey, I appreciate everybody watching. Whether you're an Alabama fan, Tennessee fan, Notre Dame fan, I appreciate everybody watching. Hey, just cause my team lost tonight, don't. Hey, I love football. Enjoy talking about football. I think my wife gets tired of hearing me talk about it a lot of times. She was fussing at me earlier, told me I needed to calm down. I was being too loud. Hey, it's all part of it. That's what it's all about, win or lose. You want your team to win. You're disappointed when they lose, but hey, 5 people. Win, lose, or tie. I'm a dog till I die. That's right. You got that right. Win, lose, or tie. I'm a dog fan till I die. Oh, we got 5 people in here. 6. Come on. I want that 10. I want to see 10 people. Hit that thumbs up. I sure appreciate it. I think the only thing I don't want to see during these half times is a rerun of that Georgia Alabama game. I seen enough of that tonight. I already know how that ship sailed. I'll be right back. Let's get 10 people in here, 10 likes. Oh, we dropped down to 2. Anybody ever watch Uncle Lou on LouTube? Or Big Dog Brett? Cincinnati beat Houston 35-20. I don't think I watched that black and white sports. That Baylor and Oklahoma State game was a good game. The end of that game, though, I can't believe Oklahoma State tried to run it in to win it. I figured they'd try to pass it. After trying 3 times, one time and failing, then they got back down there and tried to run it in. And the running back, dove for the end zone and missed it. Dan Lanning to Georgia. Is that for sure? Or are you just saying that? And I tell you, I made a video earlier saying that Dan Lanning would probably be announced as their head coach. That's why they was waiting until after the championship games. But hey, I think he deserves it. I think Dan Lanning deserves to be a head coach. Is that a true fact, A? That he is going to be Oklahoma's coach? Well, I said if he is being named their next head coach, I figured he would be. That's why they was waiting. Because I didn't see Brett Venables and Dabo Swinney leaving Clemson. Dabo Swinney wasn't going to leave Clemson anyway. But you have Brett Venables out there still recruiting for Clemson and had already told one player that he was staying at Clemson. Come on, let's get more people in here. We can talk about recruiting. We can talk about coaching searches. Let's get 10 people in here. Get that 10 thumbs up. There's 5. Let's keep it going. And to me, I'm wondering why, if that's one reason Kirby Smart had no motivation during the Alabama game. Because he knew Dan Lanning was leaving. Now, are you 100% positive, A, that Dan Lanning will be Oklahoma's head coach? And I appreciate you tuning in, A. Hit that thumbs up for me. Appreciate you joining the live stream. There you go. I sure appreciate that. Hey, if it's true, yeah, but how accurate are they? How accurate is Stormin and Norman? Is that just a rumor? Or is that 100% accurate? Got 6 people in here. Got my cat behind me. I appreciate it, Andrew. Appreciate you joining the live stream. Yeah, I'm wondering if it was falsely leaked, if they took it down. But like I said, I made a video earlier. And even said, I told Oklahoma to be ready because Dan Lanning could possibly be their next head coach. And I know Oklahoma's high on him. No problem. And you figured if Oklahoma was going to announce Brett Venables as their next head coach, they would have already done it by now. Yeah, they do. And I think that's one reason why they would hire him, is because he knows the SEC. There's the father-in-law. Say hey. Hi.
Hey.
I'm on live. But I think he'd be a good coach for him. And that could possibly be why Kirby Smart didn't have no motivation tonight, because he knew he was losing his defensive coordinator. Now the question is, if Dan Lanning is in fact going to be Oklahoma's next head coach, who will he try to bring with him from the Georgia staff? I don't see Muschamp going because him and Kirby Smart are close friends. I think Glenn Schumann needs to be, him and Will Muschamp will probably be defensive coordinators, co-coordinators, which I don't get this co-coordinator stuff. Hey, I appreciate y'all tuning in. I really do. Let's get on in here. Yeah, but do you think Venables would want to be a defensive coordinator under Lanning? I mean, there's a possibility, but would he want to be? Or would he rather be a head coach? I just don't know if he'll leave Dabo Swinney. I think he knows he hasn't made where he's at. Yeah, there would be. There would be. You got that right, Andrew. And they're coming to the SEC. And I think that is one reason why Oklahoma was looking at Lanning. Can we get any Oklahoma Sooner fans in here in this live stream? What have y'all heard? Ah, all right. So you are a Sooner. So you're saying Dan Lanning will be their next head coach. How do you feel about that? Do you think that's a good hire? Because I've heard a lot of Oklahoma. I heard a lot of Oklahoma fans don't want him. That they think he hadn't done nothing in his career. I've heard all of them's wanted Brett Venables. Hey, I think it's a good hire for y'all if true. I think it's a magnificent hire. Oklahoma couldn't go wrong with either Dan Lanning or Brett Venables. But I think Dan Lanning will do good for Oklahoma. You know, it's like I said in one of my videos. Every coordinator that has been hired as a head coach has never been a head coach. Kirby Smart wasn't a head coach. Yeah, they wanted him back home. Yeah, I did hear that too. They wanted to bring him back home. But like I was saying, Kirby Smart wasn't a head coach when Georgia hired him. Look what he's done for Georgia. Granted, he can't win the big games, but he's done good for Georgia. It might take Dan Lanning a couple years to do good at Oklahoma. Not saying he's going to be magical his first season, but props to him. Appreciate it, Christian. Appreciate you joining the live stream. Do me a favor and hit that thumbs up if you could. Hey, it's all good. We all get frustrated when our team loses because we want them to win. You win some, you lose some. But life goes on. But I was saying in one of my videos, I think that's why Oklahoma waited before they announced their hiring. Oh, I got you. I understand that. You're right. I did hear too that if Oklahoma was to hire Dan Lanning, that Ole Miss's offensive coordinator, which I think is Levy, would come over to be the offensive coordinator for Oklahoma. I did hear something about that. Now, how true that is, I don't know. Yeah, but I knew we wouldn't, even when Mechie went down. Yeah, but y'all still have Jameis Williamson. And our cornerbacks, I'll put it this way. Auburn has better cornerbacks and safeties than we do. Our cornerbacks cannot cover. And our safeties, they play out out of sync. They don't know how to cover over the top. They don't know how to help a DB out. And Alabama pretty much turned Georgia one-dimensional. Georgia couldn't run the ball. If you notice, we was passing a lot. And Stetson Bennett can't hardly, he can't pass the ball. And Alabama knew that. Turn us one-dimensional, we're in trouble. Hey, Auburn came to play, man. You have to give Auburn respect. Auburn came to play Alabama. Georgia didn't come to play. Georgia fell apart when Alabama scored that first touchdown. Well, they wasn't going to pull Bennett. JT's been a little banged up. Granted, he could have probably got out there and played, but Kirby Smart wasn't going to play him. Because, like I said earlier, he's in love with Stetson Bennett. That is his guy. Do me a favor, hit that thumbs up, Christian. Let's go up to 8. Appreciate you joining the live stream. Oh, we down to 3. Come on, let's get people back in here. So it could just be a rumor that Lanning's going to be their next head coach. Yeah. Hey, the only thing this year, Alabama didn't have to play with a backup quarterback. They actually played with their starter. Yeah, but Kirby Smart ain't that smart. If you notice, his last name's Smart, but he isn't really smart. Hey, it could be the other way around. Brett Venables could wind up being the head coach, and Dan Lanning leaving Georgia to go be Oklahoma's defensive coordinator. Man, it is. It is, Christian. It's a Georgia curse. We're just cursed. I told people I work with and other people that if Georgia don't win it this year, we're just cursed. Yeah, the only good thing that come out is the Braves actually won. Pitt 24, Wake Forest 21 in the third quarter. I tell you, Kirby Smart's going to have fans where they just not going to have no faith no more. He pumps you up, gets you excited, and then lets you down every year. That's the way it is every year. I got faith, but it's it happens every season. You thought this year would be Georgia's year, but it wasn't once again. But life goes on. Got to roll with the punches, keep going. Come on, let's get 10 members in here. Got 7 likes, 4 in chat. No, drop to 3. Like I said, Andrew, I hope it's true, man. I hope Lanning does become Oklahoma's next head coach. I think he'll be a great fit there. Oh, yeah, I know. But you know, that's all fans. That's all part of football, talking smack. It's all in fun, nothing serious. It's all in fun, man. It's what football's all about. Talking smack to one another. Yeah. Well, you got that right. It did bite us. But I tell you, I had a lot of people ask me what I thought about the Georgia-Alabama game, who was going to win, and I told them, if Georgia's DBs can't cover Alabama's 2 best receivers on their team, then Georgia was going to be in trouble. And we wind up losing that game. And they did. One receiver went out, but they still couldn't contain the other receiver. And shoot, I don't know who number 18 is for Alabama, but they couldn't even contain him, cover him. He probably had 50 yards receiving, if not more. I think Kirby Smart gets scared when he plays Alabama. I really think he don't want to beat Saban. Texas A&M and Jimbo Fisher wanted to beat Alabama and did. Auburn wanted to beat Alabama. And you know, if Auburn had to beat Alabama, that would have been a crying shame that a first-year head coach for Auburn beats Alabama. But Kirby Smart can't beat Alabama all the years he's played them. Yeah, you're right. We did blow it all 4 times. Hey, I'm going to agree with you. And I'll agree with any Alabama fan. I'm not scared to admit we lost. We got beat fair and square. Our coach just don't know how to coach and prepare players and the team. You know, I think they will eventually. I think Kirby Smart is eventually going to be on the hot seat, if not fired. I really do believe that as a true Georgia fan. He's just proven he can't get it done in big games. And it's been said that if he don't win it this year, he'll be on the hot seat. I imagine his butt might be starting to burn here a little bit. Yeah, when you play Tennessee and teams like that don't hardly have an offense, of course you can win big and they can't score against you. But when you've never played an offense like Alabama's, who's got the 2 best receivers in the country, NFL talent, you're not gonna win, and you're not gonna keep them from scoring. I mean, look, there was 3 defenders in the end zone against a receiver, and Georgia couldn't even knock the ball down. The guy catches it for a touchdown. Yeah, they are, Andrew. They are like Coach Klein. They probably watched the Water Boy before the game. Let's get 10 people in here. Yeah, he didn't have the Water Boy to hype him up. Hey, maybe we needed the Water Boy to come out there and play for us. No, I'm talking about calling up Adam Sandler. Let him come be the water boy. Remember how he made the water in that movie? And then when he drank his water and was on the field, he became a different person and was running over people. That's what we need. We should have called Adam Sandler to see if he'd come out and get on the field for us and drink some of his water. Well, I'm going to tell you, number 88 on our defense is a good player. But it's like I said in my video earlier, y'all's offensive line held our defensive line. Our defensive front couldn't do nothing. And it's like I said, when you play teams like Tennessee, Florida, and Auburn, and Missouri, Kentucky, South Carolina, your defense can do that. But when you play against teams like Alabama who come prepared to play, your defense ain't going to be able to do nothing. No. I think Michigan will beat us. I don't think we'll see another Alabama-Georgia game. I really don't. If we get matched up against Michigan, I think we'll lose. We don't have the offense. We have no offensive identity. Hey, I don't know. You still there, Andrew? See what's going on with this Oklahoma Dan Lanning situation. I'm wondering if it is him, if they'll announce it tomorrow. Well, they're getting in now. But yeah, y'all probably beat Cincinnati. Got 4 people in here. Let's get it up to 10. What you got, Andrew? You still here? Got 5. Let's get 10. I think it's a good situation for him. I actually think Brian Kelly will do good at LSU. And Marcus Freeman, that was the defensive coordinator for Notre Dame, that's now the head coach. I think he's going to do good for Notre Dame. Once again, he's a coordinator, becoming a head coach. No different than Dan Lanning, Kirby Smart. I mean, Marcus Freeman's going to do good at Notre Dame. And I think, like I said, Brian Kelly's going to do good at LSU. Granted, now he's in the SEC, so he's about to see how hard it is to win in the SEC. Much better talent. Yeah, that's what it was. Piss poor coaching. Kirby Smart needs to go back to the drawing board. He needs to figure out how to win the big games instead of choking. I said it in my video earlier. You might as well say we're choke dogs instead of Georgia Bulldogs. Who? Kirby Smart? You talking about Kirby Smart? Yeah. Hey, who knows? Nick Saban might get him back if he ever left Georgia or got fired from Georgia. Saban probably call him and get him back over there. Georgia probably dropped to 4. Alabama move up to number 1. Michigan's going to be 2 and Cincy will be 3. No, I say Alabama 1, Michigan 2, Cincinnati 3, and Georgia 4. I don't know. Hey, you might have Michigan move to number 1. They're already number 2. And Michigan could move to 1. Alabama move to 2. Oh, we got 4 people in here. Let's get to 10. Yeah. Got 4 people in here. Can we get it up to 10, please? Hit that thumbs up. I sure appreciate it. It'll help my video. Man, Christian, I've always been a Georgia fan. My grandpa, God rest his soul, and my aunt were big time Georgia fans, and my grandpa was actually a season ticket holder and would go to all the games. And then I had 4 cousins graduate from University of Georgia. One of my cousins was in the equestrian for Georgia. She rode horses. But I've been a Georgia fan my whole life. I bleed red and black. All right, can we get 10 people in here before I go to bed? Oh, we dropped to 2 from 3. Went back up to 3. Dropped back to 2. I appreciate y'all joining the channel. Do me a favor, hit that thumbs up. Yeah, I know. Y'all can say roll tide. My feelings ain't hurt. There's always next year. Ain't that what us dog fans always say? Always next year. I appreciate it. Can we get 10 people in here? Yep, that's a common saying in us dog fans. Always next year. Got 4. Can we get 10? Hey, I'll say roll tide with you, Dwayne. Or Tyler. Yeah, it was a tough loss, but it happens. You win some, you lose some. And we just can't win the big ones. Yeah, we might have to. Might have to change it to pups. Yeah, might have to change it to the Georgia Bull Pups. That's the way. That's how we played tonight. Hey, Ohio State might get in there. Got a long shot. Got a long shot. Georgia Pups. That sounds about right, Christian. 24-21, Pitt. 5 minutes and 13 seconds left in the third quarter. I tell you, Wake Forest is killing themselves with these penalties. Hey, I'll say it with you, Chicago Golden Glove. Roll Tide roll. Y'all deserved it, man. Win it all. You see us winning it all this year? We ain't winning it all. We didn't win the SEC championship. Yeah, it's like I said, Kirby Smart can't win the big ones. Yeah, we good for one every year. Yeah, we we made it to the SEC championship this year, so it'll probably be another couple years before we make it back. I'm gonna tell you what, Ezekiel Elliott, he was a good running back for Ohio State. He's a good running back in the NFL for Dallas Cowboys. He just can't stay healthy that much no more. Yeah, we're getting in the playoffs, Chicago Golden Glove, but I don't see us winning. If we end up playing Alabama again in the playoffs, Kirby Smart, I don't know. I don't know if he can change any coaching. He needs to figure something out if he plays Alabama again. But look what happened to Georgia and Auburn that one year. We got revenge on them. Could there be a possibility we actually get revenge this time in the playoffs and beat Alabama if we play Alabama? I don't know. We're going to have to play a lot better than we did tonight on both sides of the ball. Yeah, he probably will, Christian. Yeah, if we play again. That's a big if. Do me a favor, Chicago Golden Glove, and hit that thumbs up for me. I sure appreciate it. Yeah, I'd like to see that too. Appreciate it, man. I'd like to see all SEC national championship too, but I don't think it's going to happen. Kirby Smart's proven, man, that he just can't win the big ones. I don't know what it is with him. He can win all the other games. He just can't win the big dance, the one that actually matters. He fails every time. And I think that's what's starting to get tiring and embarrassing to see. I think it'll get if he can't win the big one eventually, I think it's going to get where the fans are going to want him out of there. Hey, maybe that is SEC football. Maybe you're right. There's not no competition in the East. Georgia pretty much runs the East. Yeah, game plans matter. And that's his problem. He don't know how to game plan. And I said it in my video earlier, I don't even think he made any adjustments for the second half. I didn't see no different game plan in the second half than the first half. We played the same way the first half. And I'll tell you, Florida hiring Billy Napier, he might turn them around. But you're right. There's really no competition in the East. It's pretty much all Georgia and then the rest the rest of the teams. But in the West, you got Alabama, LSU, Auburn, Ole Miss, Texas A&M. And to me, in the West, it's pretty much Alabama and Auburn. And then everybody else. Yeah, the Coca-Cola tuitions. Hey, I think they will too. Brian Kelly's a good coach. I think he'll turn LSU around. But he's going to see a difference between the SEC and Notre Dame. Yeah, I wish Georgia won too, but it didn't happen. So we got to move on. Yeah, you're right, though. Brian Kelly is going to be a good coach for LSU. Yeah, I hope Georgia can wind up making it and playing Alabama again. But the question is, can they actually win this time? Can Kirby Smart do something different to win? Do me a favor, Game Killer 47, and hit that thumbs up. I sure appreciate it. Hey, I appreciate y'all all joining the live. I really do. Whether, like I said, whether you're an Alabama fan, Notre Dame fan, Tennessee, whatever fan, I sure appreciate everybody tuning in. Helps my channel out a lot. Hit that thumbs up, like, subscribe, and share. Hit that notification bell at the bottom, that red button. Hey, I thought we'd get more pressure on Young too, but we couldn't get to him. Alabama's offensive line held up against Georgia's defensive front seven. And when you have to blitz your linebackers to try to get to the quarterback, that leaves the middle of the field open. And then you're going to get burnt on middle passes because it takes the linebackers out of the way. I know how you feel, man. My father-in-law laughed at me. He's a big Florida fan. But he heard me hooping and hollering and raising Cain and is laughing at me because Georgia lost. But you win some, you lose some. It's time to move on. Well, that's me. I thought Kirby Smart and them would have a game plan to blitz Young more and try to disrupt him and get him nervous to make him make mistakes, but it didn't happen. I mean, that's the thing. Kirby Smart just can't game plan in big games like this. Other games, Tennessee, Florida, and all them, he can game plan against because they don't have a great offense. But when it comes to playing a team that has a great offense, he don't know how to defend. He don't know how to game plan around it. Yeah, I hope we win too. I just don't see it happening if Kirby Smart don't game plan for it. Kirby Smart and his coaching staff need to do a better job. But I tell you, Stetson Bennett has a problem and has an issue of throwing it into coverage. Yeah, he don't see the field. Just like one play I seen, you clearly seen they was in a blitz formation and he didn't even recognize it. He didn't even realize that the safety was coming down to blitz. And he ran right through the line. He don't know how to read defenses. And then when he's scrambling, that's another one of his problems, is when he's scrambling, he he can't see the field. He panics and just throws the ball. Not oh oh Bennett, yeah. That's been his problem all year. He likes throwing it to the other team. And we have no running backs. Our offensive line is terrible. They can't open up holes and gaps for the running backs to run through. Yeah, it does have to improve. And that's one thing about Saban. He knows how to game plan. And his players, I'm gonna tell you, Alabama, and I'm sure all Alabama fans have heard it before, but Alabama is a team that could play in the NFL. I tell you, I swear, they have that much talent on their team. And that's why every year they have 5, 6 first round draft picks almost every year. They're that talented. You thought Georgia had that much talent this year and thought 2021 was Georgia's season, but apparently it wasn't. Oh man, yeah, no question. And Kirby's clock management is ridiculous. You gonna sit there and let the clock burn out without using your timeouts. I think he was just ready to get out of there and get back to Athens. Athens is probably about 45 minutes to an hour from Atlanta. Hey, I sure appreciate that Chicago Golden Glove. Yeah, I appreciate you tuning in and watching my stream. Hey, I love talking football too, man. No matter what team, there's gonna be trash talk. It don't matter. It's all in fun. Hey, I tell you, man, Brock Bowers is the man. I don't think Kirby will get fired for not beating Saban, but if he keeps showing that he can't win big games, I think he'll wind up getting fired eventually. And I guarantee you his butt's burning right now, probably because he's on the hot seat. But yeah, going back to Brock Bowers, that man is that kid don't even look like a 19-year-old. He is a stud for a tight end. And he don't even play like a tight end. And he was, to me, he was the only bright star on our offense today. Well, Young will win the Heisman. Yeah, he did. He did. That kid, man, he played his heart out. You got that right. It's a shame when your tight end has over 100 yards receiving with 2 or 3 touchdowns, and your receivers ain't hardly got crap. That kid's played his heart out all season for Georgia. And our receivers ain't done hardly nothing all year. I tell you, if Kirby Smart was smart, if we wind up making it, well, we're going to make it in the playoffs. But if we play Alabama again, if Kirby Smart was smart enough, he would start JT Daniels after Bennett's performance tonight. Was Georgia's defense overhyped? Yeah, you could say they were overhyped because they've played nobody all season. And they actually finally played a team that they've never played like before. Appreciate you joining the live stream, Johnny Red Dot. Do me a favor, hit that thumbs up. I sure appreciate it. Yeah, Georgia's never hadn't played a team like Alabama all season. So, yeah, their defense was overhyped. They finally played a team that could outmatch them. I wouldn't say Alabama was challenged all year, man. They're, granted, beginning of the season, y'all really wasn't all that great on either side of the ball, offense or defense. Florida shouldn't have played y'all tight. I don't see how y'all barely won against Florida. Now, Auburn played y'all tight. I can't believe that took 4 overtimes to beat Auburn. Y'all should have beat Texas A&M. I don't know how y'all let them beat you. Georgia plays, and I've told people this. I've told people this. Georgia plays lights out all season, and it's just unbelievable. You can't believe the way they're playing. And then when they get in the biggest game of the year, they flop. Every time. That's why I say Kirby Smart and Georgia. Georgia's the team that gets you hyped up and then just drops you, leaves you hanging. Yeah, you're right. They do falter at in big games. They do good at the beginning through the middle of the season, and then at the end, they choke. They flop. And as a Georgia fan, I'll admit that. Hey, I give Alabama props. I give Alabama a thumbs up. They came to play tonight. Georgia didn't. We ate rat poison. We probably did. That's probably why we couldn't play. Nah, Stetson Bennett can't lead us to nothing. Hey, you put a turtle in front of Georgia's DBs and they can't cover them. And Stetson Bennett, he can't hit a receiver 5 yards in front of him. Hey, Stetson can't lead us to the promised land. We can give that up. You know, and that was bad. I hated to see him go down as a Georgia fan. I knew he had to have hurt his knee because when he went down, he grabbed at his knee, and the announcer said they thought it was an ankle. Yeah, Brock Bowers is unreal. Yeah, Mitchie went down. They think he tore his ACL. Yeah, but he's not your only best wide receiver. You still have Jameson Williams, the transfer from Ohio State. That that guy's a beast too, fast. Teams have had trouble with him all year. Shoot, it was about ended before half. Georgia couldn't do nothing on neither side of the ball. Georgia versus Michigan. Man, I'm going to tell you once again, Michigan will beat Georgia. I know you keep saying Georgia beat Michigan, but the way Georgia played tonight, if they played like that against Michigan, they would lose. Because once again, Kirby Smart cannot have his players ready for big games. And I don't know if he'd have them ready against Michigan. I don't know if it's extended to 6 teams now, is it? They're supposed to be going to an 8-team playoff. But I think that's supposed to start next season? If I ain't mistaken, an 8-team playoff. And somebody double quote me on that because I ain't sure. Yeah, go to a 8-team playoff next season. Hey, I tell you, I think they should go to a 8-team playoff. I mean, to me, people are going to eventually get tired of seeing the same teams in there every year, whether it's Alabama, Georgia, or so forth. I think it gives other teams an opportunity to get in, to give them a chance. So I'd like the 8-team playoff. Well, hey, you never know. Yeah, I agree, Johnny. More the better. I would think it would go up to more games. Yeah, he was our guy. Are you talking about Alabama loving him because he was y'all's guy? Hey, and yeah, Michigan's killing Iowa 28-3. Hey, y'all want him back, Johnny? We might just send him back over to y'all. And don't forget, you still got Oklahoma and Texas coming to the SEC. No, we didn't. We have no run game. We have no run game. Our offensive line is pitiful. First thing Georgia needs to do is get rid of Matt Luke. I know he played offensive line for Ole Miss and was Ole Miss's head coach, but he cannot coach an offensive line. They should have. Alabama should have had a sack. I appreciate it, Johnny Red Dot. That's the only thing good about Stetson Bennett is he's a mobile quarterback. And I can tell you 100% that's why Kirby starts him at quarterback. Because he's mobile. He knows if teams get pressure on him, he can scramble and run. That's the thing about JT Daniels is he's a pocket passer. He's not a mobile quarterback. Yeah. Yeah, we should have kicked the field goal instead of trying to go for it too, and it would have made it a little bit closer of a game. Yeah, he won the Heisman. That no question. I tell you, I told a guy at work, he asked me who I thought was going to win the Heisman this year. And I told him Bryce Young, and he laughed at me. But he deserves it. He's the best quarterback by far. Oh, Pitt 45, Wake Forest 21 in the fourth quarter. 11 minutes and 42 seconds to go. That's the difference between Nick Saban and all the other coaches. He knows how to coach. He knows how to prepare his players for big games. I tell you, talk about the refs saved us. I seen a few pass interferences Alabama made that the refs didn't call. That should have been called. But all in all, I think the refs did a good job with this game on calling penalties. They was letting the game play out. Yeah, he'll go down as one of the best. Hey, to me, Johnny, I think he's better than Tua. Oh yeah, Bryce Young's better than Matt Jones. He's better than who is the I can't think of his name. He plays for Philadelphia now. When we played Alabama, he went out, and that's when they brought Hurts. Yep, Jalen Hurts. I think he's actually better than him. I'm gonna tell you, Bryce Young is a that kid is a quarterback. I mean, he hits his receivers on a dime. That pass in the end zone, and Georgia had three defenders there, and he put it right in there on the money. First round. Bryce Young would go first round. Man, there's a lot of teams right now that can wind up in the Super Bowl. I mean, you have the Arizona Cardinals. I don't know about the Chiefs, Johnny. Chiefs ain't doing too good this year. But you got Arizona, you got the Green Bay Packers, the Rams. I mean, there's just two. Bucks ain't doing too good this year. I don't know if they'll get back in it. Hey, but I hate to admit it, but I watch the Jaguars, but once again, they let you down just like Georgia. Yeah, the Ravens are one of them that can wind up in the Super Bowl. Hey, man, good chatting with you too, Johnny. Appreciate the thumbs up and the subscribe. Yeah, they could play an NFL team. Alabama's that good, and I mean they have the players. Nick Saban always has a great team. And I said that earlier. Alabama could play an NFL team right now and probably win. They're that talented. There's cornerbacks in the NFL right now that probably couldn't even. Their cornerbacks couldn't even hang with Alabama's receivers. Their receivers are that talented. 35-3, Michigan. Can we get 11 people in here? Hey, for those that are getting off here, going to bed, I sure appreciate y'all tuning in. I make football videos all the time. And like I said earlier, I'm going to start live streaming more. I'm probably going to live stream tomorrow. So y'all come back in. Stay tuned for that. Alabama's going to go to number 1. Hey, I appreciate that, Christian. Hey, it helps me out a lot, man. It helps my channel get out there, and whenever I make a video, it'll notify you so you can go back and watch my videos. Like I said, I appreciate all y'all watching my videos and tuning into my live stream, whether you're an Alabama fan, whatever fan. I enjoy and love talking football. Whether we win or lose, it don't matter. It's just all about talking football. Yeah, this Pitt and Wake Forest game, man. I thought it'd be closer. Now, I thought Wake Forest would actually do something, but man, that Pitt's is running all over them. The Michigan-Iowa game ain't really a shock to me. Michigan's a good team. Hey, it's like I said, TJ, I thought Wake Forest would do something, but they're not doing squat against Pitt. USC at California. That shocked me as well. Why? I couldn't understand why they would try to run it after they couldn't get it in, trying to run it 3 times in a row. And then you're going to try to run it again instead of pass the ball. I thought Oklahoma State was going to wind up winning that game. And that Oregon and Utah game, I don't know what happened to Oregon. Oregon just got dominated. Yeah, but you figure, I know it's bad coaching, but you figure if you tried to run it 3 times and couldn't get it in, why are you going to try to run it 3 times again? And especially run it wide. He should have stopped and tried to cut in and run it in the end zone. Y'all do me a favor, if you first joining this live stream, do me a favor, hit that thumbs up, like, share, and subscribe. I sure appreciate it. And hit that notification bell at the bottom. if you ain't ever watched my videos before, if this is your first time, I sure appreciate it. And I welcome you to my live stream. We're down to 2 people. 3, we're up to 3 people in the live stream. Can we get more? Got 11 thumbs up. Can we get 11 people in the live stream? Hey, I appreciate that, TJ. Hey, man, I enjoy talking football with everybody. I don't care what fan you are. Hey, maybe one day we can do a live stream together and talk about some football. I don't know how that works. I've seen it where people will live stream together and talk football or whatever. Maybe one day I can do that. I tell you, I think Lincoln Riley, I think he did Oklahoma dirty. You know, LSU was looking to hire him, and he told them that he wasn't coming to LSU, so you figured he was going to stay at Oklahoma, and then all of a sudden he turns around and goes to USC. Brian Kelly, I think that was a good hire for LSU, in my opinion. And I think he's going to do good there, and I think he'll turn LSU around. And now I've heard Georgia's defensive coordinator, Dan Lanning, is supposed to be named Oklahoma's next head coach. I don't know if that's for sure, 100%. Well, it's like I was just saying, I heard Oklahoma's supposed to name Dan Lanning as their next head coach. But I don't know if that's a rumor or if that's 100% true. I heard it's supposed to happen tomorrow. But like I was saying, in my opinion, I think Lincoln Riley did Oklahoma dirty. Hey, they probably won't make it far, but they might do better than people think, in my opinion. I mean, I don't see them winning too many games with a first year head coach, but eventually I think they'll start winning in the SEC more games than what people think. A 6-6 record. Yeah, it could be. Yeah, they could go 6-6. Yeah, yeah. You see my cat behind me. I don't know what it is. For some reason, she likes sitting on back of the couch. So let me ask a question. Has anybody heard, if there's any Oklahoma Sooner fans on here, has anybody heard of their new coaching search? Who they've heard the new coach is going to be? Supposedly it's supposed to be announced tomorrow. Yeah, he could be a possibility. But would he want to come back and coach football again? I know he's gonna coach them in the bowl game. I know they want Brett Venables from Clemson as their head coach because that's where he came from, is Oklahoma, when he went to Clemson to be their defensive coordinator. But like I said, I heard that they're hiring Dan Lanning from Georgia. Now, I don't know how true that is. Got 4 people in here. Can we get some more? Get some more of them thumbs up. What do y'all think about Pickett winning the Heisman from Pitt? I mean, I don't think he'll win it. I still think Bryce Young's going to wind up winning it. But Pickett's done a great job for Pitt this year. And I know old Matt Carroll was a runner for the Heisman, but he's not going to win it. I think it's going to come down to Bryce Young and Pickett. Bryce Young's going to wind up winning it. Hey, if y'all, if this y'all's first time joining my live stream, watching my video, do me a favor, hit that thumbs up, like, subscribe, and share, and notification. I sure appreciate it. Well, we know Pitt's going to wind up beating Wake Forest, and Michigan, they just dominating Iowa. That's a no-brainer. Michigan's going to win that game. I tell you, they started out playing good this season, and they just fell apart. Talking about Iowa. Ah, sorry about that. I'm back. Alabama believes wide receiver has torn ACL. And Mitchie. Yeah, y'all still got another awesome receiver, TJ, and Jameis Williams. They'll both be going to the NFL. They'll be first round draft picks. Out of who? You know, I mean, I don't know if I'm really going to watch bowl games this year. Just got off work. Who won? Out of who, Limper? Michigan's going to beat Iowa, and Pitt's going to beat Wake Forest. Of course, Georgia lost to Alabama. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to watch any of the bowl games this year. I might tune into a couple. I mean, if I don't, I want to see SEC teams win to show that the SEC is a stronger and better conference than any other ones. I mean, first we got to see who's playing against who in the bowl games. Who's Ole Miss playing in the bowl game? Who's South Carolina playing? I mean, we just don't know who's going to be playing in the bowls. But like I said, I'm rooting for the SEC. To show all these other conferences that the SEC is the better conference out of all of them. I I don't know if that'd be a good game or not. I think I think Ohio State would beat Ole Miss. Ohio State has the receivers almost like Alabama. Their receivers they're good. And they have a good quarterback. I don't know if Ole Miss could hang with Ohio State, to be honest. Hey, I appreciate you joining the live stream, Limper. Do me a favor, hit that thumbs up. I'd sure appreciate it. If Georgia played Alabama again in the national championship, it depends if Kirby Smart coaches a better game than what he did tonight, and if he has his players prepared and ready. If he game plans right, then yeah, we could beat Alabama, but I don't see it happening. As a true Georgia fan and admitting the truth, I don't see it happening. Because it's like I said earlier, Kirby Smart cannot game plan for big games. He just can't, and he's proven it. Hey, I appreciate the thumbs up. If you're a first time listener, please do me a favor. Hit that thumbs up, like, subscribe, share button, and notification down at the bottom. I sure appreciate it. But yeah, I don't know. Kirby Smart just ain't a big game planner. He can't do it. That's why I said earlier in my video that it's embarrassing when you have a team like Auburn that can almost beat Alabama with less talent. And Georgia couldn't even hardly stay close with Alabama, and they have more talent than Auburn. And then you had Texas A&M beat Alabama. It's pitiful. It's embarrassing. We have the better talent out of both of them teams and couldn't do nothing. So unless Kirby Smart comes up with a better game plan, we're not beating Alabama again. And that's coming from a true Georgia fan. I think we're just cursed. I don't think, I really do. I don't think it has nothing to do with bad luck. I just think Georgia's cursed. And it's got to do with coaching. I don't think Kirby Smart knows how to coach in big game situations like that. In other games, he's fine. It's like he coaches lights out. But when it comes to SEC championship game, it's like he forgets how to coach. And his players play to his coaching ability. And it's showing on the field. Yeah, I just think it's playing Alabama. I think there's something when Georgia plays Alabama. I don't know. To me, I think he goes under a rock and hides. Does it remind you of Rick? Yeah. But if I'm not mistaken, Rick has won more SEC championship games at Georgia than Kirby Smart has. Do I see Kirby Smart lasting at Georgia as long as Rick did? I don't think I do. I don't think they'll give him that long. And once again, that's coming from a true Georgia fan, speaking and talking the truth. And it's, you know, Rick had less talent when he's won the SEC championship. Kirby Smart has had the talent and still can't do it. Yeah, it was. 2021 was supposed to be Georgia's year, and they played like it. They played and showed like it was going to be our year. But once again, they failed. They choked. Hey, and if anybody wants to laugh about it, I'll laugh right along with you because I'm just stating the facts. He probably does get a lot of them fired. Now, I don't know if it'll get Kirby Smart fired, but I'm pretty sure he'll be on the hot seat. Hell, who knows? Dan Mullen might have rubbed off on Kirby Smart. uh, yeah, right. At least no shoes were thrown. I don't know who you would replace Kirby Smart with, to be honest. Somebody who could win a big game. Yeah, anybody who's available right now to take his job and can win a big game, send him over. Dabo Sweeney ain't available. Dabo Sweeney's not leaving Clemson. Hey, if Neon Dion can win a big game, bring him on. But I mean, Kirby's not going nowhere. We ain't got to worry about that. He'll be on the hot seat right now. I don't know, but after the game tonight, his ears are probably ringing because there's a lot of people probably talking about him right now. You know, that's a good point. In order for Kirby Smart to get over the hump against Alabama, we might have to wait until Nick Saban retires. That's probably the only way we gonna be able to win against Alabama. We can sure showing we can't do it right now with him there. Yeah, I'll tell you what. On that one question, who would I replace Kirby with? Shoot, give me Big O right now, Ed Odron. If he can win a big game, shoot, bring him to Georgia. SC 7, Cal 3, second quarter. I appreciate it, Limper. Appreciate you hitting that thumbs up and subscribing. Have a good night, man. Hey, I was just kidding on that Ed Ogeron. I know he got LSU in fire. I think they still in some hot water, ain't they? We got 5 people in here. Can we get more? Would I trade Auburn coach for Kirby? Hey, if he can win a big game for us, yeah. Shoot, bring Gene Chizik out of the booth to Georgia. Yeah, y'all see the cat behind me. Who you think's gonna be mad? To me, I think some people's not gonna want Georgia in there. I mean, granted, they're gonna get in just because the way they played this season, but a lot of people's not gonna want them in. We got 5 people. Can we get 10, please? You know, I really don't think Notre Dame should get in. I don't know, man. But you're right, Notre Dame probably will be mad if they don't get in. What? They in the ACC now? Now, Notre Dame wasn't even in a conference and was getting in the playoffs and not playing nobody. And you had all these other teams who played conference games and would get left out. I mean, wouldn't you think Ohio State should get in before Notre Dame? I mean, realistically, it's not going to happen. But if it was to happen, should Ohio State get in before Notre Dame? Yeah, you're right. They do have 2 losses, don't they? Oh, we'll have to wait and see what the rankings are. Who's ranked where? Why are the Auburn fans mad at Georgia? I don't understand why they'd be mad at Georgia. What, because we lost to Alabama? Oh, well, they should have known better than that. I mean, even they should have known that when Georgia gets big games like this, they can't win it, that they fall apart. Shoot, maybe Auburn should have played them for the SEC championship. They at least went into 4 overtimes with them. Hey, appreciate you joining, David. Do me a favor, hit that thumbs up, like, and subscribe. I sure appreciate it. And hit that notification bell at the bottom. Hey, I'll say it with you. Roll Tide. Roll Tide, roll. Y'all played a hell of a game tonight. Georgia didn't come prepared. Yeah, it is Alabama versus the world. Now I tell you, David, I wasn't doubting y'all. I told people that Georgia was gonna probably lose this game. As a Georgia fan, if we couldn't stop y'all's receivers, we wasn't winning this game. And that was proven. We couldn't, even with one of y'all's best receivers out, we still couldn't stop the other one you had in Williamson. And that's exactly what I told people. If we couldn't contain Alabama's receivers, we was going to lose this game. Because if they got behind our cornerbacks, it was over. And that's exactly what happened. And I know there's probably some Georgia fans out there disagreeing with me or upset because I'm saying that. But it's the fact. It's the truth. Kirby Smart has to do a better job of game planning and preparing the team for big games like this. And he just can't do it. I mean, I had my hopes up. I wanted Georgia to win. But then at the same time, I was saying if we couldn't stop the receivers, we was in trouble. And if we couldn't get pressure to Bryce Young and put him on his back end through the game, he was going to burn us on passing. And that's what happened. Our defense could get no kind of pressure to Bryce Young to make him make bad decisions until late in the fourth quarter when the game's almost over. Then they wanted to start blitzing and pressuring him instead of doing it the whole game. Let's hope there's a rematch. And let's hope it's a closer game. Let's hope Georgia actually comes out and actually plays and game plans to win the game. And that's Kirby Smart's downfall. I don't know why. I mean, he's learned from the best. He's watched Nick Saban all the years he was there with him. But to me, I think Kirby Smart overrides his coaching staff. Defense, offense, and he needs to get out of that. He needs to let the coaches coach. But he puts his 2 cents in and overrides the play calling on either side of the ball. I'm sure there was times Todd Monken wanted to run certain plays, and Kirby Smart override him and would want to run something different. Yeah, you would think, TJ. You absolutely right. And you think the talent that he brings in and is bringing in, that they would play a lot better than what they are. I mean, we're bringing in 5 stars this recruiting class. We're ranked #1 in recruiting right now. But when that goes on the field, it's not shown. Georgia has the talent on the field, all over the field, and you don't see it. They don't play like it. Oh, yeah. JT's transferring. JT Daniels and Carson Beck will transfer after the season. Lo and behold, Stetson Bennett will probably be back. But JT Daniels will transfer. He's going to transfer out. I heard at one time he was going to transfer to Ole Miss. Hey, appreciate you joining the channel. Do me a favor, hit that thumbs up, like, subscribe, and share. And that notification bell at the bottom. I sure appreciate it. Oh, yeah, I know. If Georgia plays the way they played tonight against Michigan, Michigan is going to beat Georgia. And I'll say it again, and I know y'all probably tired of hearing me say it, and I'm tired of beating the horse. But Kirby Smart cannot game plan in big games. He can't prepare his players. And like I said, it's a crying shame. Georgia has more and better talent than Auburn does, and Texas A&M. And Texas A&M beat Alabama, and Auburn almost beat them in 4 overtimes. And Georgia couldn't do it with better talent. And I know I'm beating a dead horse. I've said it over and over. But it's the truth. Yeah, the problem with that, TJ, is we got to stop it. Granted, Alabama didn't have that big of running plays on us, but they ran it good enough to open up the passing game. I appreciate you joining the live stream, Russell. Do me a favor, hit that thumbs up. I sure appreciate it. But as I was saying, Alabama ran it enough to open up the passing game. And that's all Michigan's going to have to do. Because Georgia's DBs cannot keep receivers contained. They let the receivers run past them and get in open space. And that's something Kirby Smart and that defense is going to have to work on. Yeah, you're right. Will somebody please try to tell Kirby Smart that? It's not always defenses win games. Offense wins games too. And when an offense can pass all over the defense and score points, you're not going to win. You know, yeah, they say defense wins games. That's what wins games. No. The defense keeps you in games, but your offense has to score points to win. You can't count on your defense to win games for you. I wish somebody would tell Kirby Smart that. And that's what hurt Georgia when we played teams that pass a lot and pass all the time. That'll hurt Georgia. Because once again, our DBs and our safeties can't cover. Yeah, he is. Brock Bowers is the best tight end in the country. Hands down. For a freshman. And he don't even play like a tight end. He plays like a receiver. He's better than the receivers we have on our team. A better route runner, a better catcher. I mean, Brock Bowers is a beast. And it's a shame when your tight end has over 100-something yards catching with 2-3 touchdowns, and your receivers don't hardly have squat. What's going on, Shorts Green? Do me a favor, hit that thumbs up. I sure appreciate it. Welcome to the live stream for those that have joined. See if we can't get 17 people in here. Got 17 thumbs up. Can we get 17 members? Who's your friend? They must watch my videos. Oh, they showing the Baylor Oklahoma State game. That was a hell of a game. I thought Oklahoma State was going to end up pulling that out. And I don't know what happened to Oregon. Utah dominated them. He ain't a Bryce Young. I appreciate it, Shorts Green. Welcome to the live stream. He might not be a Bryce Young, but if he has the receivers that can catch the ball and create space and he can pass it, then Georgia's going to be in trouble. Georgia's cornerbacks can't cover receivers, and our safeties play out of space. I mean, well, I don't know. What is my take on Alabama beating Georgia? We lost. We didn't come to play. We didn't come to win. We didn't show that we wanted to win and why we was ranked number one and why we had the number one defense in the country. It'll come into play, but they still have Jameson. And they still have other receivers to step up. Alabama has the next man up. And our cornerbacks and safeties need a lot of work. They don't look for the ball when it's in the air. They don't try to knock the ball down. They don't try to intercept it. I mean, you can't intercept the ball in the air when you're face guarding the receiver. I mean, he's the greatest college coach right now. I mean, appreciate you joining the live stream, Max. Do me a favor, hit that thumbs up, like, subscribe, share button. I sure appreciate it. It helps my channel out a lot. No, you can't beat a great team, and you're exactly right. You can't beat a great team with a walk-on quarterback. And that's part of Kirby Smart's problem. He don't know how to choose the right quarterback. He's no quarterback guru. He is lost when it comes to putting the right player on the field. And it caught up with him tonight. Well, you probably right, Shorts Green. We probably can't beat Bama, period. It's like I said earlier, the only way we're going to beat Bama is when Nick Saban retires. And that's like I said, Alabama fans want to sit here and talk smack and rub it in Georgia's face. And hey, I take it as a grain of salt because I know it's true. We lost to a better team. It proved tonight that our defense being ranked number one in the country was a fluke. We hadn't played a team like Alabama all season. When we played Alabama tonight, it showed because we got beat on both sides of the ball, offensively and defensively. Our offensive line couldn't block their defensive line. Our defensive line couldn't overpower their offensive line. And our corners and safeties couldn't cover their receivers. And when you can't do that, you're going to get beat. We don't have a good quarterback. Well, I take that back. We have one, but he's been sitting on the sideline all year. And Brock Vandergriff. And Georgia's got another 5-star coming in that's supposed to be enrolling in December in Gunnar Stockton, another 5-star. But who knows if they'll see the field next year because Kirby don't ever put the best players on the field. Yeah, I think if JT Daniels was on the field tonight, we'd have had a better chance of winning the game. I do. 100% think if JT Daniels would have been on that field tonight, we'd have had a better chance of winning the game tonight than with Stetson Bennett. Alabama beat Cincinnati. And I'll tell you, I think Alabama beat them 45-14. Hey, appreciate you joining the live stream, Logan. Do me a favor, hit that thumbs up, like, subscribe, share, notification bell down at the bottom. I sure appreciate it. if this is your first time watching my videos and joining my live stream, y'all do me a favor, hit that like, subscribe, share, and hit that notification bell at the bottom. I sure appreciate it. Hey, and I'm enjoying all y'all tuning into my live stream. I really appreciate it. It's what it's all about, talking football, talking smack, trash talk. I enjoy it. But I tell you, I take a loss, and I'll take the credit when we lose. And that's the problem. That's why I always said, Georgia did, to me, Georgia didn't even deserve to be number one because we never prove we're number one. And that's probably part of it too. They's probably cocky because they was number one all season, and it finally caught up with them. But I'm not going to go that far, Logan. I'm always going to be a Georgia fan until the day I die. I mean, I'm not going to not be a fan of my team because they lose twice to one team. I mean, I'll be a Georgia fan until the day I die. Win, lose, or tie. You got to be loyal to your team. Shorts green. Well, you come on here just to talk smack. I mean, I done said, I'll admit the truth. Alabama beat Georgia. Fair and square. We all know that. Everybody knows that. And yeah, it'll probably happen again in the playoffs. It's like I said, if Kirby Smart don't have a game plan and prepare his players, we will lose again. Yeah, Clemson could make a run next year. I believe that. They just had a bad season this year. I think Clemson will get back on track next season. They just had once they lost to Georgia, it was like their season went downhill. Anyway, who'd they lose to? North Carolina State. I think they lost to North Carolina. And I said that. Georgia has not played a caliber team all season like Alabama. And they finally got exposed because they hadn't seen receivers like Alabama has. They haven't seen an offense like Alabama's got. Man, I don't know what it'll take. It's going to take for Saban to retire. I'll say that. Until Saban retires, nobody's beating Alabama. Hey, appreciate you joining the live stream, Drew. Lost his mind in what game? Oh, the Alabama game? I don't even know if his mind was there. He didn't show no motivation, no enthusiasm, nothing on the sideline. He looked like Rick used to look. I, if you say Bennett's the best in the business, yeah, you're wrong there, Drew. TJ, we need a Bryce Young. we need a Bryce Young is what we need. Can we trade quarterbacks? We'll give y'all one of our 5 stars and we'll take Bryce Young. Or we'll give y'all 2 of our 5 stars and we'll take Bryce Young. Can we work some kind of deal out on that? No, I'll take the quarterback. We need a quarterback that can pass. Paul Tyson. Yeah, isn't that Bear Bryant's great grandson or something? Bennett's not okay. I'm gonna be up front now. Bennett isn't the quarterback Georgia needs to win the big games. Georgia needs a JT Daniels or Brock Vandagriff to win the big game. Yeah, you're right about that, Logan. And a quarterback that won't throw 6 or interceptions or likes to throw into double coverage all the time. Yeah. We go to a walk on for starting quarterback. Yeah, Bryce Young's he's one of the best quarterbacks out there. He's got pocket awareness. He can hit his receivers on a dime. He knows how to read defenses. He knows where to put his players in a position to get the ball. You might as well say pups, Drew. The Bulldog pups. We played like pups tonight. That's a good question. 42 years. Once again, Kirby Smart does not know how to choose the right quarterback to put on the field. Yeah, that's right, Max. Coaching. Kirby Smart and his coaching. Kirby Smart don't know how to put the best athlete on the field. Is his whole problem. Keep bringing it. Georgia versus Cincinnati. Yeah, that'll be a revenge game for Cincinnati. Well, you can't give up on your team, win or lose. I mean, every team has a bad day. It just so happens Georgia has a bad day when they get in the big games because they don't play nobody that has the offensive caliber that Alabama does. Yeah, who's going to give Georgia that push? And that's what I said. Georgia cannot win the big games when it counts. Kirby Smart don't know how to do it. If I ain't mistaken, I actually think Georgia plays LSU next year. No, or is it Ole Miss or Mississippi State we play next year out of the West? I want to say it's one of them two, either Mississippi State or Ole Miss. I have to look up the schedule for next year. But I think it's Mississippi State or Ole Miss. Oh, good question, TJ. Is there any positive taken away from this game? There might be from Alabama side, but I don't know from Georgia's. I take that back. The only positive side out of this game is Brock Bowers. He is the only positive that came out of this game tonight. I think Kirby just don't like he don't like beating his friends, and surely don't want to beat Nick Saban. And at the same time, he's big games like this. He's scared. He don't know how to prepare for big games. He don't get Georgia's players prepared. Kirby needs to get rid of some coaches and bring in better coaches that know how to actually coach. On that, I believe Will Muschamp came to Athens back to Georgia because his son is actually on the team. He was a walk on, and I believe that's one reason why he's at Georgia. And then Kirby Smart ended up hiring him and putting him in a role. He was a off-field analyst, and then we had a coach that had to leave for a while, so he moved him down to an on-field position coach. Hey, we need more people in here. Let's get this stream rolling. No, I don't want Dan Mullen. Nah. Wherever he's at now, he can stay. Shoot, Mark Rick ain't coming back. Kirby Smart just needs to do a better job of coaching. That's all there is to it. And you're probably right, Max. I don't know. Jimbo Fisher did beat Saban. So apparently Kirby isn't doing the best. What about Vince Dooley? Yeah, and what? We need to bring Herschel Walker back too. Because we sure ain't got no running game. It's going to take bringing back the 1980 championship team back to beat Alabama until Nick Saban retires. uh, uh. Yeah, but he beat Alabama. And Kirby Smart can't. We might as well bring back Buck Blue, Lindsey Scott, Herschel Walker. But it's a win. And Kirby Smart can't beat Saban. Every year Georgia's played Alabama. That's right, a win is a win, no matter how you win. Field goal, touchdown. Todd Gurley can't play no more. Todd Gurley's washed up, Drew. That's why he ain't in the NFL no more. Because of his knees. He probably can't, he couldn't run 15 yards. Seven in a row. I thought it was 8 in a row. Yeah, but it's not bringing these other players. It's what we have now, and we can't win. Yeah, Gurley lost to Alabama too. Let's keep getting them thumbs up. Let's get it up more. Yeah, I don't know what the difference would be bringing back Gurley. He lost against Alabama too when he was with Georgia. Yeah, we beat Alabama one time. Yeah, I think you're right. I think that was 2007, if I ain't mistaken. Is that the year Georgia wore all black? I can't remember if that was the year Georgia wore all black. Hey, at least y'all got a running back. Georgia supposedly has 4 NFL caliber running backs, and I ain't seen it. We need a whole new offensive line. Our offensive line can't block and can't open holes for the running backs. And I tell you, Zamir White for some reason likes running up the middle. Oh yeah, he's gonna be on the hot seat. This was his year. He was supposed to win it, and if not, he was gonna be on the hot seat. Now he's gonna have to be looking over his shoulders because next he's gonna be fired. Let's keep getting them thumbs up numbers up higher. I'm to the point I'll believe it when I see it. Because we're not winning nothing playing like the way we played tonight. I tell you, it's disappointing too when you see all these other teams that can beat Alabama, but Georgia. But I hope you're right. Yeah, when he was with Auburn, sure did. Shoot, their mouths were probably on the floor after the night. A lot of them expected Georgia to win. The way they played all season. USC is losing to Cal right now, 17-7 in the third quarter. You're right, TJ. Everybody wants them until they get them, and end up regretting it. And I think that was us, all hollering, "We want Bama, we want Bama," and then we finally get Bama and blow it. Yeah, you did turn us from Bulldogs to Bullpups, Green. I've seen that on here about 3-4 times now. Hardball. Yeah, I would have rather watched that too than the game. I'd rather watch the mascots fight than watch the game. I said that earlier, Max. It's not all about defense. You can't depend on your defense to win your games. Your offense has to score points. You can't expect your defense to sit there and score points to win a game. Well, Georgia might stop Michigan's running game, but if they can't stop their passing game, just like Alabama, they're in trouble. But Michigan has a good running back. And if Michigan watches Georgia Alabama game, then they'll know all they got to do is pass on us. Lincoln Riley versus Kirby Smart. Well, Kirby Smart did beat Lincoln Riley when he coached for Oklahoma. Appreciate you joining the live stream, Alabama fan. Do me a favor, hit that thumbs up, like, subscribe, and share if this is your first time watching my videos. If you're a first time member, I sure appreciate it. Second time. I sure appreciate it. For the second time. Yeah, y'all got us again. Georgia fans can say next year, just like they do every year. Always next year, always next year. We might as well, Georgia needs to record that. Oh, we got next year. Wait till next year and just play it. Hey, I might would be in for that. You see a bullpup shirt. Hey, y'all Alabama fans want to talk smack? I'm game. I mean, I can take it with a grain of salt. I can take it with a grain of salt because there's one thing about it. Y'all beat us outright, fair and square. But I'll tell you, I'm not the one out there on the field. I can root for my team and hope they win, but I'm not out there on the field playing. That's 18, 19, 20-year-olds. And of course, all fan bases, I don't care what fan you are of, Y'all gonna talk smack, trash talk, and then when your team loses, yeah, you know, you ain't got nothing to say. Me, that's fine. I can talk too, but I'll admit we lost. We lost fair and square. We got beat outright. I appreciate it, Max. quite a few Alabama fan. But hey, I said that in one of my videos earlier. We might as well be called the Georgia Bulldog Pups. They might as well go make a T-shirt tomorrow with a little puppy on it. Yeah, well, I'm not saying it was Alabama fans that said that, but I've seen it on here. But 17-7 in the third quarter, Cal over USC. How many people can we get on this live stream? Can we get 10, 20? How many likes can we get? I thought Spencer Rattler was transferring to USC. I know one of Oklahoma quarterbacks transferring there. I thought Spencer Rattler was transferring there as well. Who is going to be Oklahoma's next head coach? Welcome to the live stream, Jack the Bulldogs fan. Yeah, Bennett has to go. I don't know if Smart needs to. Maybe give him one more year. I will be right back. I appreciate everybody that's tuning in to my live stream. Let's keep the thumbs up going. Let's get more members in here. I sure appreciate it. Sorry about that. My cat's knocking stuff off the shelves. And I had to go pick up. Oh, it showed Jack the Bulldogs fan. He wasn't in it. I think when Georgia stepped on the field, Kirby Smart knew they was going to lose. He showed no energy or no enthusiasm like he has all season. No fire. There goes the dog. Hush, hush, hush. Go lay down. Ah. Yeah, he does. So like I said once before, Kirby Smart can't coach in big games. He gets scared. He don't know how to game plan for them. And eventually, fans are going to get tired of that. What we need to do is let go of some coaches and bring in better coaches who can actually coach the players. And Matt Luke needs to be one that needs to be let go, and Cortez Hankton, because our receivers play like trash, and our offensive line is trash. The only bright spot out of the offense is the tight end, Brock Bowers. I'm sure there'll be some coaches leaving after after the season. Hey, that's what I said. We're not beating Alabama until Saban retires. That's all there is to it. Smart's too scared to play. Yeah, well, Kirby Smart is going to start getting out coached by a second year head coach if he don't change his game plan and coach better game situations. But he sure did in this game, and it was noticeable until almost the end of the fourth quarter, and he finally got in Bennett's face. Yeah, that's right. Too little, too late. He should have been doing that the whole game, getting in them players' face after making mistakes. What he should have been doing is getting in some of them coaches' faces. But I think Kirby didn't care if he won this game or not. there ain't a point. Shoot, he probably needs more than a psychiatrist, Max. I appreciate everybody tuning in to my channel. Yeah. Yeah. Because we didn't make adjustments second half. I didn't see no second half adjustments whatsoever. The way we played the first half, we played the exact same way the second half. Kirby Smart and the coaching staff made no halftime adjustments. I think Kirby Smart knew he wasn't going to beat Alabama, so he didn't want to make adjustments. Well, I think the game was lost when Alabama scored the 7 points. I wouldn't have put money on this game. Yeah, you talking about Nolan Smith. When Devontae White knocked the ball out of Bryce Young's hands, and instead of falling on the ball, Nolan Smith tries to scoop it up and misses the ball. So Bryce Young ends up recovering his own fumble. And I tell you too, I think we need a better offensive coordinator. To tell you the truth, I thought Georgia would have won this game, and I had them winning. I had the score 28-14. If you go back and watch one of my videos from earlier, I said pick Georgia 28, Alabama 14. I don't want Mike Bobo back. Well, that's the Georgia way. They get you all up, and then all of a sudden they drop you like a fly. Oh, I wasn't going to go that high. I knew it'd be a close game. I wasn't going to put Georgia scoring that much. But I was wrong on my score prediction. I was wrong on the whole game. Hey, if you're first time on this channel, do me a favor, hit that like, subscribe, share button, notification, and hit that thumbs up for me. I sure appreciate it. I haven't never watched one of them, TJ. I mean, I've come across them, but I haven't watched them. Yeah, he might need to. He just might need to set up a coaching clinic. Well, that ain't going to happen until we start showing we want to win. I think he's got until at least next year. And I think if he don't win it next year, I think he'll be gone. I think it'll be too much. I think the fans will want him out of there, and it'll be too much that they'll have to do something. I don't think they would have. I think Cincinnati would have still got in there. I don't know when. Only time will tell. Yeah, it was. He don't want to beat Saban. And he don't prepare his players. Excuse me. Come on, let's get some more members in here. I don't even know if it'll be a dogfight between Michigan and Georgia if Georgia plays the way they did tonight. But like I said, I'll be honest, I really thought Georgia would have won. Yeah, I see Bama winning the national title again. I don't know. I've been hearing Dan Lanning's going to Oklahoma to be Oklahoma's head coach. I don't know if that's a rumor or if it's a fact, if it's true. Saban ain't coming to Bama. He's going or Georgia. He's going to retire from Bama. Jake, the Bulldogs fan, we all want a championship. But until Saban retires, we're not getting it. That's the truth. Yeah, they probably will catch New York Yankees. Oh, If you're here for the first time, like I said, do me a favor, hit that like, subscribe, share, and hit that bell at the bottom. I sure appreciate it. I don't want Ed Orgeron. He got LSU in some dog crap. I don't want Orgeron. Actually, Max, I think Dabo Sweeney would take over Alabama when Nick Saban retires. I think that's what he's waiting on. I don't want Matt Luke neither. He needs to be let go after the season. Our offensive line is terrible. Matt Luke and Cortez Hankton need to be gone. You probably right, Russell. Because Saban's a better coach. Yeah, they could. We could have all Alabama's players and still fall. And Saban could have all ours and he'll turn all them into a national championship team. Because he knows how to produce talent and he knows the players to put on the field. Kirby Smart don't. That's just a true fact. Yeah, and we have one former NFL coach and he ain't done squat. He either needs to be fired or retired. Talking about Todd Monken. Brock Bowers is the best player on our team. By far. He's shown that all season. Now, I don't know about Stetson Bennett getting him the ball. He did tonight. But Brock Bowers knows how to run routes and separate from the DBs and linebackers. Our other receivers don't. None of our receivers tonight had over 100 yards receiving. The only one that did was a tight end. And at that, he had 2 or 3 touchdowns. Maybe Ladd McConkey came close to 100 yards. Yeah, they are better than last year, TJ. But we still couldn't get the job done. It looks like Cal's going to beat USC. Y'all probably will see us in the National and the Natty. I hope so anyway. That's what I would say. That's how I would rank them. Oh, I'm sure he will. I can't wait to watch his show and see what he says. We have quarterbacks. We have 2 5-stars. Yeah, and you could say 3 if you want to count JT Daniels. But Kirby Smart won't play him because he's in love with Stetson Bennett. Because Stetson Bennett is a Georgia man. He does the Georgia way. And he can't get off of that. Kirby Smart don't play the better quarterback. Kirby Smart goes by who's been there the longest. Because Nick Saban and his coachings know how to produce players and knows the right product to put on the field. And you figured as long as Kirby Smart was at Alabama under Nick Saban, he would have learned that. Oh, that's funny, Russell. Well, all we can say is next year. Yeah, thank God. Yeah, the only difference this year is y'all didn't have to bring in a backup quarterback. Y'all actually beat us with y'all starter. If he's still there, TJ. I think he got hurt and didn't hardly play, and then he ended up transferring out of Ohio State and went to Bama. Does anybody know who Ohio State's new coach is going to be? Yeah, I meant Oklahoma. Who Oklahoma's next head coach is going to be? Dan Mullen. Oh, could be. He better want to recruit. I wonder if Mike Leach will leave Mississippi State. I appreciate it. Go Hawks. Let's get them likes up. I tell you, I've heard Brett Venables and Dan Lanning. And I've heard, don't know how true it is, but I've heard it's supposed to be Dan Lanning, and it's supposed to be announced tomorrow. Yeah, and still lost. Yeah, especially staying up watching all these good games. I appreciate everybody tuning in and watching the live stream. Shoot, he probably needs to leave the NFL and go back to college because he ain't doing nothing with Jacksonville. Hey, talk to you later, Max. Have a good night. He could possibly win it. All right, guys. I appreciate everybody joining my live stream. Yeah, that's the only thing good that probably come out of that game is Georgia band. I appreciate everybody watching my live stream. Appreciate the thumbs up, like, share, and subscribe. I will probably do another video sometime tomorrow. So y'all stay tuned and look for that. Enjoyed chatting and talking with everybody. It's been a good football weekend. Y'all have a great night, and I will see y'all soon. Go Dogs. Till the day I die, win or tie.